of the UVs, and that is fine because as I was looking into, the corner is different, and looking into a render doc, the image is correct, so that's no problem, unless I looked at it wrong. I don't think I looked at it wrong, but so yeah, the image is correct, so I just had to flip it. I don't feel comfortable flipping all the images. That would be a bit weird. I don't know really what's the best approach. Flipping all the images, yeah, that doesn't sound very good. Anyway, the other problem is the winding. I don't really understand what's going on there. Let me go back and have a look at this, because there are options when I export the OBJ. So the forward axis is -z, and this is likely going to affect what's being output. By the way, I remember a bit more options yesterday. I don't know where did it go. Oh no, this is import, bro. What are you doing? Okay, this is what I remember for yesterday. I was like, what did I just dream about it? All right, so apply modifiers, triangulate, normals. Yeah, maybe this is the guy. So right now, I don't remember how my engine is set up. This is so confusing every time I doubt my code. So now it's a challenging moment where I don't remember what are the axes. So the axes that are coming from XR Okay, let's go to the projection. Let's head over to here. Okay, that's the graphics API. So it creates a projection matrix based on the specified dimensions. Okay, -z is forward, y is up, and x is right. So -z is forward, and y is up. Okay, that is good. Wait, no. Okay, let's go back here, and that's the matrix I'm using. So that's the I think it's how is this called? Is it left-handed? Oh damn. Why this is so complicated? Yeah, I think it's right-handed. It should be right-handed, is it? Is it right-handed? Why am I not able to remember this? Right-handed finger. Right hand. What? Right-handed coordinate system. The right-handed Z. Okay. Yeah, it's right-handed then. Cool. Let's move back a little, and that should be it. Forward axis is -z. All looks good. I don't know. I'm gonna try it like this. Export. Did it export? Wait, I'm a bit lost. What is it? There you go. Also, let's get some music going on. A bit lower. Oh, that's loud. Oh no, this is not the music that's loud, it's my overall volume. Okay. This feels a bit more fair overall. So I wonder if it actually did write the things. Broccoli, OBJ. I hope so. Let me try opening this. Unable to required value was null. I don't understand why this is failing on loading it. Kotlin. Well, that's in Java and Kotlin mixed in. Whatever. It should load this one though. Okay, this one is fine. And it keeps having issues with yeah, it has a material that is not present. Instead here, bro body. The material is there. Even though it's complaining about something. Oh wait. Let me reset these to be local. Not that it makes any difference, but it's just a little bit better. Anyway, let's see what happens now when I run it again. Okay, it's looking. Is it good? It's no, it's not good. No, it's not good at all. This is bad. Yeah, it is bad. The winding order is wrong. But what's wrong with it? It's like this haven't had any impact on the image itself, like on the model itself. It didn't have any impact. Right. Anyway, so we have the number of vertices per face, which should be always 3, and this is the number of faces, which is the size of this array. So what I can do is to start from FV. So just do them in reverse. FV, not VF. FV minus 1, and this is gonna be greater or equal to 0, and minus minus V minus minus. I mean, this should work. I don't see why it shouldn't. Result of comparison of unsigned expression with... Oh, I see. Let's do int 32 and Not that it needs to be that big, but let's keep it simple. Yeah, 8-bit should be enough. Okay, it looks good already, I can tell. So it is working now, and I think the trick was not to use unsigned. Yeah, it totally makes sense. All right. So we can do the winding, yeah, the opposite, the winding flipping like this, but I don't really understand why. Why do I have to do the wind flipping? Let's see. Vulkan winding order. Base calling. Negative scaling. What? Ah, that's just so random. Anyway, let's go to the topic, right? We got our broccoli working correctly, and we can now head over to do a little bit of research. And by research, I'm gonna use ChatGPT just to explore a little. So it's saying that libsRTP, it is available here. Let's have a look at it. libsRTP Secure Real-Time Transport Protocol. This looks good. It even has a CMake. This package provides implementation of a secure real-time transport, universal, and it supports cryptographic kernel. Installing and building. Enable OpenSSL. Crypto engine. NSS. OpenSSL KDF. Logs it out. Location. Okay, configure. I want to do CMake, please. Using Visual Studio. Okay, that's the talking. Applications, so we have to. Oh, look at that. This section provides a simple example of how to use libsRTP. Example code. The example code lacks error checking, of course. So here we assume that the value SRC is already set and described as SRC, SSRC, well, whatever. Of the stream, and we are sending the function get packet and send packet are available to us. Okay, so that's very simple. Two APIs. What is that? Set key to predetermined value. Initialize SRTP crypto policy set RTP default. What is that? SRTP create. Initialize the session. Well, so how does the connection happen? So I guess it doesn't. Wait, what? Protect and then send. Send it to who? Create the session. Huh. That's not very clear. Let's see. Bro, that's exactly the same. SRTP dialog and shutdown. Well, it's providing a bit more cleaner approach. And some error handling. But protecting an RTP packet. Bro, what? Is RTP2? So is it doing... Is it just the protection part? Oh, okay, I feel like this is just the protection bit. Protection. To protect me and my family. It's to protect my buckets. So... Wait, let's go back a little bit. So what does it do? With an open source C library that implements SRTP, a protocol for encrypting real-time. Okay, so it is for encrypting. SRTP is essentially a security layer, encryption, message authentication, replay protection to stop attackers from sending old packets. Okay. Okay. HMAC. Okay, I have no idea what this stuff is. Not very... I'm not very informed about crypto. So now let's libsrtp. Wait, is there an srtp? No, wait. Purpose is to implement encryption, providing confidentiality. Okay, and that's good. But now I need RTP. So that's good. SRTP is good, but I feel like it doesn't send. Let's go very dumb. How to send packets. libsrtp send over UDP packets. Oh. Wait, what? Generate an RTP packet. libsrtp, it's by itself, doesn't send packets, okay? It's security layers. It's a security layer that wraps existing RTP packets. Aha. B packet first. Okay. I don't think I even want to do RTP, SRTP for now. I can wrap it later. So this is a very dumb UDP packets sending. So there's nothing to learn from here. So how to do RTP instead? Real-time protocol. So what is RTP? It's a real-time transport protocol. It's lightweight packets and format is real-time. Okay, it doesn't guarantee delivery. That's by design. Not reliability. How to structure packet header. Damn it. Alright, so bah. Minimal RTCP receiver, and this is the minimal RTP sender. Let's see, what is it doing? Sequence number timestamp SSRC. Still don't understand SSRC. Sequence. I might just be off implementing libdata channel at this point. I don't want to do anything from scratch. For sure, even though it would be a bit simpler, but again, then WebRTC would offer much more options. So combine, UDP, build RTP packets, add the payload. Yeah, why would I want to do this? Why would you want to do? Is there, let's see, C++ library that already does that? I think I've looked into it in the past, but yeah, JRTP. What is JRTP? Fully featured RT stack. Okay, let's see. One-time unit, set port base. Okay. Session create, add the destination. Oh, okay. Okie dokie. RTP time. Well, this is definitely minimal. From Leanphone. Okay. ORTP. Lightweight CRTP stack. Well, this already looks scheduler init. Okay. A new session. Scheduling mode. Blocking mode. Remote address. Okay. Set to the payload. What is the payload? 96. libsrtp. Not an RTP stack. It only says, bro, why do you even... Okay, let's see. It's a bit ugly though. What is this? Transmission params. Session. Transmission. Okay. Well, is it alive? Let's go. Oh, LGPL. And I don't think it's. Yeah. What? Why did you move? Oh wait, Usure's right. This project is given up on GitHub. See for conservers in GitHub. Oh, what is? And use of this project code by GitHub Copilot parsed or present is done without our permission. We do not consent. Oh. Giving up. Copilot AI was trained according to GitHub exclusive with projects that were hosted on GitHub, including many licensed on the copyleft. Microsoft the internet means that I'm encountering ignore the whooping 700,000 during training. Yeah, whatever. So where is it now? Codeberg. What is Codeberg? Never heard of it. Okay. So let's go through this. It's got a CMake, it's got exam. Bro, what the? So this is the first example 1. That's a session. Transmissions parameters. At destination. We got to destination fucked. RTP, wait. RTP supported thread. I don't know. I'm not quite sure about this. I'm gonna head over to libdata channel at this point. Because yeah, this is WebRTC at the end of the day, and it will allow me to communicate also with browsers, which is pretty cool. So the only thing that I need to do and place back. What is this? Peer configuration. Let's go to the examples. Wait, so this got libsrtp, libjuice, ctp, and JSON. Okay. Wait, what? What? Why is this so ugly? I don't know. So let's sleep data channel. A directory contains different WebRTC. Okay. Signaling a streamer. Copy paste. Media sender. Okay, let's say media sender. This is a copy paste example for forwarding local RTP stream to the browser. Well, it's worth nothing just having a look at it. RTC init logger, okay. On state change. Wait, what's this PC? Okay, we got a peer connection. On the state, bro, what are you doing? No, I don't need this. Get off with your symbols. Maybe I made it too big. Okay, like this. On gathering state, okay. So we make a sock. Why do you make a sock? Then you bind. You set. And that is the socket.
Welcome.
Hello. Who is that? Oh, it's D.
Welcome. Are you gonna? You gotta turn the Discord live stream on too, man. You can't do that.
What?
I said you gotta turn the Discord live stream on too, man. You can't just come in here and say you're live and not be double live.
Double live? Wait. What? No, I'm not streaming.
Oh, you're not streaming?
Yeah, I'm streaming on YouTube, Twitch.
Okay, then all right, yeah. Now turn on the Discord.
Oh, okay.
Stream as well. Yeah. Gotta be full context.
Yeah, that makes sense. Full context. Does it look better than when Lucas streams? Like, is it full resolution? I don't know if I'm maxing out my bandwidth. Let's see.
Damn, I was muted. It's not. It's literally looks like chicken scratch for me. It's not about like your Discord quality. It's your aspect ratio is what is really like. I have like my desktop UI, like I have it to like 125%, so it's like blown up. So it's like, I don't know. No matter what I stream on Discord, like everyone can read and see it. That's just because I have everything blown up on my side. Like, what size is your monitor?
It's 4K.
Yeah,
just regular 4K.
Yeah.
But it usually turns pretty good. I mean, when I stream on and I'm not streaming, when I only do it on Discord, it's fine.
No, because on Discord you only have like quality and frames per second to change, but you can't change the aspect ratio because when you stream, it just uses your streaming, so it's just using your native thing. So it's like I sent you a screenshot of what I see, right? Because that's what I mean by like it's just because everything
more options.
It's just tiny. Like I would especially if you're streaming too, I would just suggest go to your settings and turning things like 125 and maybe scroll in a little bit, but damn, that kind of defeats the purpose of having a big screen. I don't know.
But wait, usually there is change stream, set it for readability. I'm missing that option.
Oh, if you do that for on Discord, yes, it does help, but it's still
screen share,
not that big of a deal.
Clear text, source. I don't know.
No.
It
was.
Oh, there you go. There you go. That should be fine. How is it now?
You put on the reader mode thing, right?
Yeah.
It does clean it up a little bit more, but
Well, I can see very sharp. Not my screen. It was pixelated earlier, but now it's 5 FPS, but source.
I still I sent you another screenshot that's before and after. It's yeah.
Well, that's readable now. I can see the screenshot. That's way better than how it was earlier.
It's readable, yeah. But it's still, damn, everything's so tiny. If you look at, here, hold up. If I go to my screen here.
I mean, is it tiny? I'm even
just look at my stream real quick, and I have I don't know, average size desktop monitor, whatever the 1080p one is. But if you look oh,
wait, how do I go back? What the fuck?
maybe I can open up.
No,
Ride
okay,
too,
okay, okay. Ooh, okay, yeah, that's, well, I mean, that's pretty small,
yes.
yeah.
So like every like even like all my apps are all blown up too to be bigger too.
Yeah, I know, but how do we even work like that?
Like it's definitely a lifestyle, I'll tell you. But say like it'll take a second to open up JetBrains because you know how it is. But I don't know. Like I have really good eyesight. Like don't get me wrong, but
yeah, I too. But
don't know.
it's not
Like,
the
even-
sharpness. It's the content. Like you can
yeah.
only see one function at a time like that.
You're about to see what it like even look how big everything is in Rider, right? Like but like I don't know, you could like still scroll. Like damn, like even that. I'm so used to having everything so big. Like,
I would rather.
That's kind of like what you're at, like right there. It's like, oh damn, I can't even.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, there you go. That's so much better.
But I would rather increase the font and have everything. Like those window, like that window toolbar is huge. It's just such a waste of space.
No, it's perfect. I can see everything, man.
Also, what is your scale? Like your DPI scaling on Windows, because that matters. And it's a screen. If you go into settings, and it should be display, and then there is a scale. Yeah, setting display. Just go settings, system, and display. Why are you using the keyboard?
My mouse is like over there.
Look at that. You have 175%.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The scale. Yeah. Like I have that shit cranked up, like real cranked.
And so it's just what you see that is bigger. The actual pixel you're sending is still a huge amount.
The pixel I'm sending?
I mean the image you're sending is still very high resolution.
Okay, yeah.
So that's kind of a waste. It would be better to have it at the 100%. I don't know why you shouldn't change this because you can.
I should be only at 135. I don't know about what it means by 175, but
that's 175%. So if I change my resolution, then it looks like this. This is 100%. I don't even know if it's And earlier I was at 125, I think. So this is what.
Ooh, that's perfect. That's perfect. I think just go up a tiny bit, like.
Yeah, 150. I don't know. This feels a bit too much. It's already.
No, go to 175. Like,
no, bro.
Go to 175.
but at that point I would just decrease the resolution. Why would I send the same amount of data and just duplicate?
Let me see here. Let me see on my shit here. What would be 1440? Definitely not. Oh.
Yes. Why custom scale factor, Seth? Why do you have custom scale factor?
Custom scale factor? Because I wanted 135%.
No, I mean why do you getting that? Are you logging in like remotely?
Custom scale factor is set. No, not remotely. For some reason, if you put a custom scale in, you have to like sign in and sign out. Like if you don't use the default drop, that's why it's I can't click it. It's because I'm on a custom one.
Yeah, but I just changed it and back and forth and it worked. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, but if you want 129%, then you opt out of this and you have to like log out and log. I don't know. It's whatever. It's Windows.
It might be the HDR stuff. Do you have it on? It was right above. HDR. Oh, Okay.
Damn! Look how big everything is.
You can make it even bigger. Okay, that's not enabled. Okay. Well. Yep. Okay.
No,
Going
yeah,
back
yeah.
to.
So readable. All right, yeah, my bad.
So I'm trying to do a voice chat.
What are you like? Are you gonna use like Steam? Because Steam has like the voice chat stuff. You just jump into like that's where like I know
Nah.
you're kind of doing your own thing, but like just kind of knowing that like if you're gonna release, you're gonna use Steam. Like they have these tools for you, and it's all written in C++, right? So it's like I would like.
No, but this is fun. I mean, it's not even that complicated. So the thing is that yeah, I have this library. This is This is an implementation of the WebRTC. It's a very simple implementation compared to the full, like the reference implementation from Google, which is just like humongous. And it offers the communication, like you have real-time communication and also data channel communication, which is very similar to WebSocket. So it's a stream. No, actually, it's a message-based, reliable communication channel. And at that point, I might just use this one because it's. WebRTC is much more. It's got much more features than using a library for a single purpose. Yeah, I know there's even Vivox.
Yeah, I've heard of that. That like that's what Unity uses too for their default one. But it's like like for voice chat, it was literally maybe like an hour or two, and I had that all hooked up multiplayer. You could like yell into the mic and everything, and it was a 1, 2, 3 step for me. And I don't remember it taking much time at all. That's because
which one did you use?
I use Steam's voice relay, and I use Unity's audio system to send the audio in and out. But you get like Steam, like it'll have like the headphone, mic and all that kind of stuff, and you just get that information and then you send it into whatever I wanted it to.
Let's see. One-to-one voice calls channel. Voice traffic is encrypted through Steam servers. Okay, it does relay. Look at that! It's built over WebRTC.
It's that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no.
I don't know what your grand plan is. Like if you if you're looking for like a proper release, like I would just say Steam, like $100. That's nothing, especially with what they give you, right? And like you still need to like build the audio system. Like sure they give you the tunneling, but like that's it, right? Like
yeah, but
they're not giving you all the bells and whistles with it.
You know what's the problem with WebRTC? It's like it depends on how it's implemented. So it's streams user IP addresses are hidden for so how many per is it peer to peer? I mean the problem is that there are limitations for how many players you can have in the same room, and that's where I want to do custom I've used Odin in the past, and it's another Odin, not the program language, Odin voice chat, and this thing was pretty bad. And like you could have up to
that's
8.
My opinion for Vivox too.
No, I think Vivox is pretty good actually. I've tried it. I've used it in Unreal Engine. It's very easy.
I think they want money.
Oh, okay, well.
I'm like, yeah. It's like.
Anyway, so okay, how many participants can participate? Wait, how? I forgot how to summon ChatGPT. Oh, it was like this.
Alt space.
Yeah,
Alt space.
had a temporal amnesia. How many concurrent players can chat at the same time?
You can build on the Steam API using app 480, so you have like full.
It's pretty good. Oh, okay, it's pretty big actually.
Yeah. It's like even their network relaying is top notch. Like I understand that you're trying to make your own, but like damn, like if you just say okay, I am gonna release to Steam, like it would save you a lot of time. Like I understand there's like the learning part of it, but like damn, there's only so much like you could just know conceptually, and then some things you got to do like to actually fully understand it, right? And I feel like
Yeah, but I think I can do this.
That comes with it.
I can handle this. What I could not handle is making a whole physics engine from scratch. That was just a bit too much. So that's why I relied on something already existing.
No, I ain't gonna bother with that either.
Yeah.
It's too mathy for me, and most likely ChatGPT would cook up all the math, so.
I mean, this does the job for me, and that's fine. I've even got broccoli set up there. This is
broccoli.
That's the broccoli temporal. If you wanna go healthy, you just go there under, and you get your health back.
Huh.
So I would say that this is okay for now. But yeah, is it free? Like, I don't think it's free.
What's free?
Sorry,
what?
Steam.
Like yes, like if you are like if your plan is to actually release on Steam, you can fully develop on the Steam API, fully free, until you decide to release, and you just switch over the app ID. Like that's literally all you do. So it's like the free one is 480, and everyone that owns a Steam account gets a free game called Space Invaders, but you don't get to see it, but it's a hidden game. Everyone owns it, right? And that's the game that you use to develop on it. It's got all the examples, everything. It's all written in C++.
Yeah, sure. Well, I mean, I think I'm gonna try to roll out my own first. I've got already the Leap Data channel. I also have mini audio. It should be able to generate packets. I just need to start an encoder. I'm pretty confident about encoders. That's what I do for work.
I believe you got the power.
I've got the power.
Just know the wheel has been made before.
I know, but look at this. Like, this is
reinventing the wheel.
Reinventing the wheels is pretty good. Look at this. This is my RTMP implementation. Like, can you find something more beautiful than this? No. The answer is no. I mean, that is librtmp.
I'm not a CPP user.
Is there, but it's I think it's GPL. librtmp. Is it LGPL or something? And yeah, I just made my own, and it took me like 600 lines of code. It's not that much. And this is AMF. AMF is a serialization library from Adobe, and this uses AMF to serialize a bunch of stuff. And it's a lot of binary stuff. And this class can actually send data to YouTube and Twitch, and it works. So it sends H.264 and something else for audio. So it sends video, header, video packets, starts receive, collects messages, and yeah, I guess it's much more like this. It's much more contained. And I'm gonna use this for the next 20 years, I guess. Because if you look for RTMP, there are not many options. Like, there is only one talk on YouTube about this guy.
I don't know what the hell RTMP is. What is
It's a protocol of when you stream.
Real-time message protocol. Oh.
Yeah, it's been developed by Adobe, and it's been the industry de facto since then.
Oh,
yeah.
So you send it to YouTube, so you can do like a YouTube live stream, and
yeah,
you send it could go to.
Yeah,
so
what I'm doing right now, basically.
I'm sure it's not like it's literally parsing, right? You're just sending your stack data into like a new stack data, right?
It's super weird. Like, this has been developed when every bit counted. So there are 4 different packets, and there are 2 bits at the beginning of the header. Like, this is the basic header, and it has this packet into an 8-bit made of 6 and 2, and the 2 bits make up this thing, which is the chunk type. This is a full header, so this is just the header's header, and it's telling you what type of header you're gonna find given the first byte. And this is the stream ID for this header. So you have different streams, and the first byte will tell you which stream you are getting data for. And then these are the messages type: set, chunk, abort, and the control message, and yeah, various types. Not all of them are relevant. And then when you go to parse them, you're gonna read the first byte and decide whether it's type 0, full header reading and the parsing, and then you get that message type. Otherwise, it's type 1, means that you have to remember what was the full header, because this is a continuation, something like that. I don't even remember anymore. And then there is the type 2 and the type 3, which are very similar. It's just saving bytes from the header in all of them. This one got no header at all. That's most of the job, really. And then when you do the parsing, and you get different, like, this is the acknowledgement, chunk size, bandwidth.
2 dumps. You got 2 dumps. Ugh.
2 dumps. Dump data.
Dump data and dump.
Yes, why not?
Very descriptive. No idea what they're doing.
No, these are just for
rid of some crap.
No, these are just for debugging. Yeah, I mean this format is not documented. So if you want to find some documentation about this, you're not gonna find any, because the full format has never been released, and I had to reverse engineer OBS packets.
Hey, yo. What for?
Just to know what the heck is the sending, what is the data. So I was able to parse it partially, so I knew what the headers were and what the type was. So I could dump using a Mona server. Mona is a relay server for streaming. This is another project. So it could also decipher the packets for me and dump them to the output, and I could see what OBS is trying to send when streaming. So I would just copy OBS behavior, and it works.
Yeah, why not, right?
Yeah, exactly.
OBS is open source and free, and you can pretty much copy and paste straight from the source code.
Yeah, the source code is probably it's probably harder to read than just having the raw packets. Since I know what the packets are, I just need the right sequence. I was missing something in between, and one of them was setting the chunk size, and without that, you don't know what is going on. And also I found that there was a limit. Yeah, that's basically it. There is a limit in the data, so it's, even though it's a stream, it sends something, and then there is a break character, there is another header as a continuation, And so at the beginning I was finding this weird character, and I was like, why there is weird characters in the middle of the name of the stream? And I was like, I don't know, it's just maybe some encoding issue. So I tried to fix it the hard way, just find wherever there are weird characters and remove them. But then I, afterwards I realized, okay, that wasn't a weird character, that was another header, because of the chunk size. And chunk size is very important in this case. That's how I made it work. So yeah, I'm gonna use this library when I'm implementing the in-game camera system for sharing content, which is what I do.
How about just assume everyone's just gonna be using Discord, so you don't even need to bother with voice chat. So you can just scrap this idea and ship it. Ship it.
Well, Discord, yeah, they're gonna release it on the Quest. I think I've heard somewhere. So yeah, in the last Meta Quest Connect, they say Discord is gonna release. Was it Discord? Yes. Yeah. But I don't care. So
guess you don't care.
I'm gonna make my own anyway. Also because
you're speaking about all this multiplayer stuff, I'm boot up a new Unity project here straight from scratch. See how long it takes me to get 2 beans into one scene.
What are you gonna use, since Unity doesn't ship with multiplayer?
It ships with multiplayer.
Does it? What does it use?
Yeah. It uses network for game objects.
Oh, okay. They shipped it then. Okay, good.
It's like, I think like last year it's like full, like here it's fully in, like, you know, like it's got this thing I'm here at Lurkman right now where I can do a quick setup, but like all I really need from it is a couple things. I'll just see, it even ask for, do you want Vivox and all this other shit? But I want multiplayer play mode is what I want, so I can play server.
And so you have to build. Is it like Unreal?
Is it like, what do you mean? What?
So Unreal Engine has server mode. So you build the server mode. It can be headless server, and yeah. Is it like that?
Okay, hold up. I need to think here. I'm getting to the end of my ropes here. Multiplayer tools. What is this crap? So what about Unreal? It's got.
So Unreal Engine is so the architecture is that it's got an authoritative server where you basically send your inputs and you do your own simulation, and then when you get a response, it will tell you if you are allowed or not, and it will correct you if you're doing the wrong thing. So you are thin client, basically. Thin client over the game.
I don't know, it's a bit raw over here. Like, they got like a pre-set up thing, and you can kind of choose what these things got, but I normally just go with the client hosted stuff. But like, it doesn't really give you anything anyways. You're cooking up everything yourself. But they do have distributive authority, where it's like you could have someone a host, but if they drop out, it'll like toss the host to someone else.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but so it's like I don't know, like they want you to like opt into their Unity program stuff to do a lot of their network stuff. That's what it's like, a cash grab. But I just chunk out of that. I use their networking framework, which is just like, it's like native to Unity for like their packages. You don't got to pay for that. It's just native code with the editor, right? So it comes with whatever license comes with the Unity. And then I just skip everything else that they try to push you on, like, you know, their relays and all their other like Vivox, you know,
services
things that they're trying to get you to pay for, right?
Yeah.
And I go straight to Steam because it's free. like even before I even knew anything about it, I knew exactly I wanted to go to Steam API. Whenever you talk to someone about Unity and networking, you start hearing weird things about third-party solutions for networking, like Mirror or Fishnet, and it's so weird that like people want to like go against, like they want to use some like third-party, like that's like third-party assets in open source, like sure, like those are like okay depending on like what it actually is. Like Blender's like, you know, really good example, but like I don't know. I'll go with like Steam. They know what they're doing. They got
Yeah,
a lot of money, and they give a lot of stuff out for like for free
they've been in the
because they
business for
know
a
what we
while.
need. Yeah. So it's just like Unity's got like the actual framework in order to like make your game objects like be networkized, right? But the actual like packets being sent, that's all on Steam. You put all that workload on Steam. Because it's free and it's really good. Like you see like these people, they'll use these third parties and stuff like that, and then like they're always struggling and it's always terrible and there's always some sort of gimmick, you know. It's like it's a really crappy network, and it's just like I don't know, because like you'll use these third parties and you'll end up just adapting into Steam anyways, and you got all this crap on top of it. Like it's just like no wonder it's garbage.
Yep. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Uh-oh. Is it levitating time?
Bumblebee. Bumblebee.
I thought you went to go levitate.
Levitate.
Levitatio.
Levitasium. I don't know. Should I create a new class? That's always the question. Should I go? Should I do it clean or very
I
dirty?
like the way that I do it. I kind of throw things kind of everywhere because I don't preemptively try to clean things up. Like I just kind of like once the mess is there, like I see, like then I can see like, oh, these can kind of be together, and then these could kind of share, and then maybe an interface here. But like, damn, I'll just throw like classes and objects everywhere, and then eventually I'll come in with a broom, because like I don't know, I find like I sit there and I struggle trying to think of like
Yeah,
how to
but
set things up
sometimes having
organically.
if you're doing something very different is like, okay, I'm gonna create a new class that hold everything constrained. I'm not gonna do like 25 classes all at once. Just another one, which is kind of clean, and usually works out better.
Yeah, I'm not too adept with CPP, but I know they're object oriented, so it can't be too far away from C#. Can't be too far. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, probably C# is much more object oriented than C++ is. I mean, you can go very far with C++, but you can also go very low with it. That's why I like it, because I'm not very into move constructors and copy constructors and what is allowed or not, and then you try to be smart, and then it doesn't work because the vectors suit vector, then it's not able to copy, and you got all sorts of compilation errors because it's missing some things, and then you go, okay, well, I just make a struct, plain old data, whatever, and then I will clean it up later, maybe.
You like me, my DTO's nice strut. C#'s got like a record, which is it's like, because like normally when you make like a strut in C#, you'll have like extra methods and stuff to make sure it's got like equatables and like a constructor or whatever. The record, you could just like one line it.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna make a class, or at least it's a peer class. I'm gonna call it peer. Very generic name. So WebRTC, it's a bit tricky at the beginning. You have all these handshake things going on.
What is tricky? Sorry?
WebRTC.
WebRTC. Oh, right, the lib.
It's a protocol. But the good thing is that it comes native with browsers. So browsers don't have sockets, but they have WebSockets or WebRTC. So it's browser friendly.
Oh? Tracking target is required. Oh. Damn, this piano is just kind of
Slowing you
going
down.
hard. No, it's just going hard, man. He's just sitting there fucking slapping them keys.
I can change something.
No, it's fine.
I think this is the best one that I found. It's not too distracting.
Just let the man slap at his keys, you know?
Wait, what language is this?
Slap at the
Try?
keys. I wonder. think it's a physics item. Physics. Character controller.
I didn't know you can just put try after a function.
Try function.
Yeah, I've never seen something like this. Int main and then try and creates a block, and then it's got a catch at the end. Never seen this structure.
Damn, I need to.
Not that it makes any difference. Client. Oh, I think I know.
Damn.
Okay, I think I'm gonna place it in the server and client. I already have a server and client. They open a WebSocket, which I will use to forward the handshake messages for WebRTC. So with WebRTC, usually you need a relay that, that allows communication between two peers. And when possible, it pinches holes in the NAT of your router. It's just pretty smart.
Pinches holes into the net.
Yeah, because if you have a NAT, and then you can have temporary holes in your I don't know, firewall or something, in your address, and even though you're not visible from the outside, you can have temporary port forwarding to your IP address, like private IP address, in the router, if you have this feature enabled. And so when you try to connect to someone, it needs to open a port directly to your computer through the router. So there needs to be a way in. And what then happens is that there are different types. There is one that only cares about the port, and once the connection is established, that port it remains open to any IP address. So what WebRTC does is that there is the reachable, that's the public server, that opens a port in one of the two clients and then instructs the other client to use that port to communicate if they are both in private networks. But sometimes it happens that both clients have the hardest type of NAT, which is only allow communication to a specific IP address, which is a bit more secure, but then is not very flexible. And the two cannot communicate in any way, the two peers. And that's why the last resort is to have a relay server. But that's a bit more expensive, usually.
Relay server?
Yeah, all the packets go through a public available IP address. If both of the clients are hidden behind a NAT. I think it accounts for 10% of the internet.
Yeah, I'm half with you here.
You are volatile.
Me, getting to the end of my ropes here. I think maybe.
I've done this once. I just need to remember how I did it. Okay, so this guy here makes a WebSocket. It's got a WebSocket promise. Okay, it's gonna use a JSON. Okay, JSON to communicate. Okay, this is gonna wait for the WebSocket. Okay, so when it's open, the WebSocket. Okay, it moves it on. One error, set exception. Okay, that's good. And then we have the message. So while true, it's gonna create peer connection. So create peer connection. Okay, so it's not full. Where is the connection? Bro, what? Examples? Yeah, that doesn't seem to be complete. Maybe the implementation is the bottom. Okay. There you go. So create peer connections. That's where I should start. And this starts from the client. So the handshake is gonna start from the client, where we first create the peer connection, okay? So we're gonna need, oh, we already have the RTC. Here. Okay, connect to WebSocket. I'm gonna put it here. So we create the object and then we set a bunch of handlers. Peer connection. State. Okay, then we have. Wait, do we have JSON? It should come with this library. Let's see. Okay, no. We need an Elohman JSON and Elohman JSON. Let's add another library. Is this spelled correct? Ahman. And Ahman JSON. Okay. Make available. Okay, this is getting a bit of long line. Let's break it down. And what's the name of the library? I think I can grab it from here. Yeah, that should be it. Okay, that should make it available. Okay, not yet. And it's ready. So back to the implementation. Unlock things. State change. I wonder if it has a toString thing. Okay, sea lion's dying.
I don't know. JetBrains is pretty consuming, but damn, it's got all the bells and whistles.
Yeah, it just works when it works. It doesn't come with strings. Utils? Maybe, no? Oh well, never mind. Oh, AV1. Oh, that's interesting. Gathering state change. What is that? Okay, whatever this is, on local descriptor. I remember local descriptors, okay. So there's local descriptor and local candidate. And this is where it's trying to send stuff, okay. Jam. Where is this config used? On message. Create pair connection with that config. Okay. No. Wait, what? Why does it create? Oh, it's client. Why does it create two? Okay, the config. Forgot to pass in the config. No stun. Okay, so only localhost and public IP addresses. This is the one that I want. So we don't need a stun server. No stun. Enable UDP MOOCs, whatever this is. No, we're not using ICE either. Or are we? Okay, we don't need any specific configuration. So I'm gonna leave it default. This should be able to connect to public addresses. On local descriptor, it's gonna make a JSON. What is ID? Okay,
What is an IDE?
No, not what is ID in this context. No, not in general. So that looks like it's a string. Local ID. Why do you need an ID? Well, we can give it an ID. We'll just make one up. It's gonna be full ID. I'm gonna pass a very unsafe pointer to this. Alright, I'll take care of. So this is on local descriptor. Okay, so this is when it gathers enough information about the local state of the network. And this is when it's got a local candidate. Yep, I think. Wait, this guy should be a player ID. Okay. So we have the player ID. Okay, we're trying to send a JSON. We need message types. So this is a new communication, and I'm gonna go to the messages. Massachusetts. Messages. RTC JSON. How is it going?
Buddy of mine just released his demo on Steam. He told me to do a review real quick. Well, like put a Steam review, but I ain't gonna. I'm gonna see what he cooked up here. Where did it go?
Oh, I like the screen effect. CRT effect.
Why does he have so many languages?
Why not? Does it support different fonts?
I don't know. Oh, it's a fucking Vampire Survivor. I'm like, how do I shoot? No, it's doing it by itself.
This looks like asteroids.
Yeah, but he's made it into his Vampire Survivor.
Oh, I only see asteroids. where are the vampires? That's literally asteroids.
How do I review it?
RTC JSON. So the message type is RTC JSON. I guess I just need string. It could be a string. String. JSON string. So I get a JSON string, but just send it like that?
It's like Plinko. What is that?
Yeah, that should do it.
Oh.
Okay, so send that. Alright, so create peer connection is going pretty good. Not planning on creating a data channel. Yeah, I'm gonna do that later. Randomized ID. Okay. Okay. On message. Oh yeah, okay, I see. So when the server okay, create local descriptor and local candidate. Let's see if this and that's the action. Before the string, okay. This is a local descriptor, local description. No, what did he do? What are you doing? Local description. Okay. Okay, local candidates, good stuff. Connect to WebSocket. Okay, this is getting a bit convoluted. Okay, connect RTC once we get the player ID. Okay, so we should let's log this. Alright, let's start to build. Actually, I haven't tried building since the beginning, so I don't even know if that's gonna work. Oops, something is wrong. RTC, okay, starting WebSocket server. Okay, it's looking good. Okay, receiving chunk data. Connect RTC. Oh, chunk data 0. You shouldn't send chunk data if it's 0.
Why not? 0 can be a number.
No, I mean it's sending chunks that have not been modified, so it defeats the purpose of the compression. I mean, it's fast to send empty packets anyway, so maybe it's not that bad. So received chunk data 834 multiple times. That doesn't sound good. Requesting data for the same chunk. That's why receiving it many times in a row, because it's just requested it many times. I guess there is a lot of to fix. Okay, but I still yet to see something about the RTC communication. I might be forgetting something. Create peer. Okay, maybe. Create peer config. State change. Let's see, maybe it's the RTC configuration.
Maybe. What if it is?
Maybe. Because I don't see how it would try to connect to anything without any address. I completely forgot how this works. Part range, MTU, message size. Transport policy. Yeah, let's put some breakpoints. I don't know if I would be able to do anything without debugging. Like, how would you even fix something? Ooh, linker error. Oh yeah, the server is still running.
What?
What?
Yep.
You got a capsule.
No, I'm chatting in Discord right now. So yeah, I got a capsule and move around. Wee, look at me, look at me. And, you know, I rotate and it always like moves towards the way I'm looking, like a third person controller should.
Mm-hmm.
But the jump is
Yeah, I'm finding that the capsule is not it's not the best shape for my
It works for
game.
me. The bean.
No, I mean it's not the best shape for my game because you keep sliding off the edges of the blocks. Like whenever you're boom, yeah, sliding, very slidey. No, no, it doesn't feel good. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I don't know what should I use. A cylinder, or maybe just a box. I don't know what Minecraft uses.
I don't know what Minecraft uses either. Notch has probably got some like weird crap. I wouldn't really put it past me. Is pressed. Input action.
Oh yeah, I think I remember now. I have to create an offer first. So the creation of the offer offer. Wait, what is the descriptor? Oh, that's the offer. Create. And I have to send that offer. Aha. Is that? No. Yeah, create offer is probably gonna trigger these callbacks. Enable media. Oh, okay, so it might actually support media already by default. That'd be nice. Core audio.
Welcome.
is, I think I didn't have anything to share, so I need to make an audio source and then add it to the connection. The more you know. Did it just make that up?
I don't know, maybe.
Wanted. Yeah, ChatGPT making things up. Or maybe I have to enable that stuff. I don't know. Doesn't really. Audio source. Let's see if this actually exists. local audio track. I don't know if setting the codec is gonna affect. Okay, so let's do this. That's wrong. Oh, that was wrong. Add track. And that's gonna be pair. Add a track. Oh, description of the media. Media description. I don't know, I might try to just chuck a string in it and see what happens. No, it doesn't want a string. So that's definitely not what add track looks like. You need to wait to capture microphone. Okay, that's fine. Application. Okay. but this is how that track is defined. Bruh, you're doing it wrong. What? This just... I don't see what's the API. Why there's a string? More than one implicit conversion. And this one creates a data channel. I don't want a data channel. Let's see the streamer. Description audio. Okay, that's something new. So there is audio. Create the pair connection. Add audio and add video. Okay, that makes sense actually. And create data channel. And it's got a channel name. Okay, that's the channel name. Okay, good. I guess this can be made up. Yeah, this is an implicit conversion that's not very good. Let's see what it looks like. It's a media. Okay, it's got mid and it's got the direction. Okay, that's good. It has some defaults. That's good. Deprecate use AACC code. ECG codec. So this is audio. What Sufio? Audio dot add opus. Payload type. What is the payload type? Payload type. Oh, these are the magic numbers that I hate. Payload type is 111. Does it have like opus? No, it doesn't have predefined. Add audio, payload type, and then SSRC. SSRC. And SSRC. So SSRC for audio is 2. And then it has a C name. Audio track. Okay. And it's the same here too. And the C name. Why does it need... Oh, that's the mid. Mid? Is mid and C name the same thing? Audio. I think audio is fine. At SSRC. MSID. What is MSID? Microsoft ID. So you get the C name and then MSID. Add audio. Stream ID. Optional. Okay. Stream 1. Yeah, that should be it. Stream 1. can add the track. Let's audio. What's the matter now? Static cast. Possibly unintended object slicing. Ah. The packetizer. Ah, okay, this is interesting. We need the packetizer. Set media handler. Audio track. Why did you do it like that? So this is the audio track. Might not be const. Well, I can skip the packetizer. NAC responder. Set media handler. And track open. Audio track. Wait, what?
He says, "Wait, what?"
Unopen. Okay.
All right, I can't handle any more of that piano. I'm gonna play some very raunchy hip hop. That's what I'm gonna play. I
Oh
might want to
shit.
mute my Discord stream.
I'm gonna mute my piano. I like it. On open. So what do we do on open? Track data. What is that? Okay, the track and the reporter. Who is the reporter? The RTCP reporter. Audio track. I hope it's not like what happens if I just get destroyed? I'm gonna make it static then. When in doubt, make it static. All right, let's start a server and let's see what happens. Wait, what? Nothing's happening. Like, it completely ignores. What? Why? So add audio. Set local description. Okay, that's what I'm missing. And then you create the set local description. Then you create the offer. Set local. Set low. Bro. Set local description. And it's void. Okay. Now something should happen. Oh yeah, we're getting local description. Okay, that's good. So we can let it go. And it changes state. That's good. And okay, that's also changing that state. Lots of states changed. And it crashes. That's good. That's crashing is good. So I want to clean some of these logs up a little bit. So there's this loading world that's spamming quite a bit. And that's the chunks manager. Damn, YouTube Studio is pretty dumb. Why doesn't it have an app that I can just use? So there's this studio app, but it doesn't show me anything about the current live stream. Such a weird experience. Bruh, what? Verify it's you. Come on. This app is weird. Anyway. Yeah. Anyway. Okay, so let's back to this. I need to start the server. So this is my client. Oh. Now let's give it a server and see what happens. Okay. Receiving chunks. So from connection failed. Okay, it's been saturated with requests. get a few things. Gather a state 2. We get candidate. Nice lug. Stun. Okay. So what's the next? What's the next step ahead? Add video. Let's just focus on audio for now. Oh yeah, I need to forward create an offer. Let's make a log here. RTC audio track unopen. And we create an offer. Set local description on local candidate. Let's see, when does things start? I need to call create offer. I receive chunk data. I'm gonna mute the chunk data. Okay, everything else is fine. Okay, a bit more silent now. Up system configure. Okay, this is the ECS attempt. Ready for connection to failed. Okay, let's go for it. So it still started to do things. As soon as it started connecting to the stun server. Okay. I don't think I need the stun server. Where to connect to? I think we can leave this out. Stun server is doing what your interface is capable of, but this is not the discovery thing, since I know exactly where to connect to. Okay, let's give you a server, my little minion. Okay, you get the server. Then what happens? RTC, there's the local description, which is all that stuff. We go to gather state 1. We get a local candidate for audio track. Then we have another local candidate. Okay, these are all the different interfaces. Am I doing this wrong? Might be doing this wrong. Yeah, I think I'm doing this wrong. It's not the client that needs to create the offer. It's the server. Okay, this is all wrong from here. This needs to go to the server side. Okay, I'm gonna place it here. And I also need to move these two headers. I already got one. Just missing the JSON and the peer. Join declaration and assignment. Nah. Okay, yeah, maybe. Yeah. Why const? Can't be const. Oh, you're just accessing it. Yeah, these are not const, so that wouldn't work, would it? Yeah, that suggestion is dumb. What's wrong here? It requires a peer. So this need to send it to a peer. Connect RTC for an enet here. That would be socket. And it's a pointer. Send message here. Okay. Flags. What's wrong? Here. Socket. And a message. What? Socket is not. Oh, it's not captured. Okay. Okay, socket is now also captured. So when do we do that? When we create a new connection. We have a join request. We send the new ID. Join request. Okay, we also send connect RTC to the peer. There's so much going on. Dynamic cast. So one step at a time. Now I need to start sending. And that's the streamer. What does a client do? So when the client DP is the description. Set remote description and add remote candidate. Okay. So when we get a local description, we send that. What is the type? Local descriptor. Okay, it's got a type. Yeah, that might be enough. Okay, let's send this data and see what the client receives. So the client's got a peer, which is null for now, and it will not connect for sure. But it will receive. We're gonna break messages of type RTC JSON. And if they const auto, and if this can be deserialized, then we're gonna parse it. Or we just log RTC JSON, and it's gonna be a string. That's JSON dot JSON string. Let's say string. So now back to the server. Okay, I'm gonna call them separated. So close all the other. Nice and clean. And I also need the streamer. So my lovely streamer is gonna create an offer at some point. No, doesn't create an offer. How are no offers being created? Oh, I guess it's a client then an offer. We are the offer. What does it mean? We are the offer. Offer to create a peer at data channel. Okay, from the WebSocket, it receives an offer. So when it receives the offer, who's going to create the offer? Type candidate. Offering to, okay, so this is the offering one. Data channel. Wait. Oh, these are still running. I think I need to make a new one. Hello, Sticky Man. What's up?
I'm not. Thank you, Mr.
That's
President.
okay. I know you're not thinking. You never do.
I'm sorry?
No, go ahead.
Go there.
Oh, there you go. That's the offer. Let's see, I don't have to create an offer. That's the offer. Okay. That's the offer. So we get an offer. We get a suffer. What do you do when you get an offer? You create a pair and... Wait, what? Just like that? Wait. Okay, and also you set remote. Okay. That sounds about right. So we need to unpack like this. Jason and Ahmed message. I think I'm gonna call it J. And Ahmed bars. String, okay. So I'm gonna pretend everything goes right and nothing gets wrong. So no errors checking. Why would you need error checking? I wonder. Just don't make errors. Find ID. If it doesn't have an ID, then it's gonna return. If it doesn't have a type, it's gonna return. But we don't need to check. We always have a type. Auto. No, okay, the type is gonna be there. ID, what? Find ID. What is ID? Message.find. What? What does it mean, find? Message find ID.
I don't know.
Like I don't know. I don't understand. Like Jason.
I don't know.
Okay. Leave it there. I'm sure it works. I just don't need it. So the type is gonna be.
Until you need it.
That's gonna be const auto j dot get string get string get pointer get ref. No, just get a copy. Okay, what's wrong? Hide previous. JSON type, okay. So we get the SDP type. It could be SDP type. I don't even know what an SDP is. Stream descriptor protocol could be. Makes sense. So when it's an offer, if SDP type is offer, we create a peer connection. Shared pointer, create peer connection, just the usual way with all that stuff. Create peer connection, just like this one. Just like this one, same, but a bit different. Connect RTC. Just this time. This is RTC peer. Just declared here. Okay. And well, we might not need to send everything. Local descriptions, we don't need to do that. Description, SDP and type. So when we send the offer, which is probably happening here, it's got a type, and also the description is the SDP. Okay, it should be something like this. Connect, it doesn't require a peer.
The peer.
The peer. The beer.
The peer.
Zapier. But it requires
Zapier.
Yeah, Zapier. Const string ref SDP. SDP offer. Connect. And the SDP offer is gonna be the JSON of description. If I didn't make any typo, description. Just in case, I'm gonna copy from that. Okay, that was correct. Oh, battery low.
Ooh.
These stupid headphones, like, they don't last much. So you buy an expensive headset, an expensive wireless headset, just to connect it to a cable then.
Damn. Yeah, I just go cable.
It is handy sometimes, especially when you have to do lots of meets and calls and you just want to unplug while the call is going.
Unplug.
Yeah, very long calls and you don't want to stay staring at screen. I just go lay down on the sofa.
Doesn't sound too bad.
I was writing STD type, but it's SDP. Alright, so when we get a candidate... No, bro, what are you doing? When we get a candidate, we need to unpack them. Okay. Oh yeah, don't forget to RTC pair. Wait, explicitly. So create without passing in anything. And then let's do it in the 2 steps like it's here. Const Wait, what did I do here? Oh, that was plain wrong. Yep, definitely wrong. Oh, it's finding type. Oh, I see. Type in here, okay. It makes sense now. And here's all J. And this is RTC peer. Hopefully we don't get the candidate before the other one. Maybe I should check. Now, why checking? Why check when it can crash? Well, at least if it crashes, I know something is wrong. So you get the candidate, You get the offer, and then you add the candidates. What else do you do? Then you have to monitor. RTC. Okay, you do the same. Now that's a player ID. Okay. What's the meet? Candidate and meet. Okay, this one's got the meet. Don't need to send the player ID since this is the server,
Two.
but player ID. These guys need to send that. Okay. Yeah, maybe not. Let's put the player ID in that message. Action type, that's the local descriptor. I don't even need that. Gotta get rid of this. Gonna get rid of the action type. But I need the user ID. And it's gonna be before, okay. Right. How long is this gonna take? You need 32. And boom, we got the ID. Just need to throw it in here. ID, your ID. So no need to put it there. And this one's got the player ID. Then there's a type, candidate, and a meet. Okay. So back to the server. The server also needs to handle the RTC data message. Here, okay. So message.
What? Fucking retarded. Bar.
How is it going?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going. I don't know. Kind of fading in and out. I'll like randomly start watching something on YouTube or reading something, and I'll be like, all right, I was doing something.
That's how you get focus.
I don't know. I pulled some old code in from an older project just to kind of. Yeah, I gotta rewrite.
That's how you do it.
Some of this crap.
We are no better than LLMs.
Mm-hmm. And we got spawning in here, but hold up, let's see if we can do network. Wonder. I'll start host. No, turn this off. Okay. Right. Should be able to just set that in, turn that off. How do I? Oh, here we go. Damn. It's rough out here, RD. It's rough out here. I said it's rough out here, dog.
It's Raphael.
Yeah, rough.
Mm.
You know, rough?
No?
R-U-F-F? It's a little rough out here, man.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Rough. Like, you know, like R-U-F-F. Like the sound a dog makes, but it's like also a play on word is what I'm saying. You know, it's also like rough, like R-O-U-G-H, you know?
Okay,
like,
okay. I have no dog, so I don't know a dog.
I mean, I don't have a dog
Not
either,
dog.
but, you know, rough.
I'm not into furry.
All right, let's see what happens. Start host. All right. And then start client. Nope. It's a ripbozo. What do you mean started successfully? I don't see shit.
So if
Wait, did that move me? Yeah, it did move me.
If it's not an offer, it might be an answer then. So we should get an answer here. Answer. Okay. RTC peer. We need to find the peer. Mr. Peer.
Onomatopoeia?
Wait, I won't be able to find the peer if I don't update. Oh no, I've got the unordered map. So I should have the peer.
Right, I can't connect to multiplayer because I'm using the Steam API and you can't connect with more than like the same time on one account.
That makes sense. You need fake
That was the one
accounts.
thing that I noticed. Well, no, like, cause you could do everything with like the Unity transport. Like it's literally just like a swap, but it's still like, I don't know, I guess there's maybe like one or two different like setups that you got to do separately, but I think it's just drag and drop. But the fact that I need to even put it in here. I haven't done that yet. I think I've hit my limit too. I think I'm cooked.
You cooked already? What time do you have?
2:14 in the morning.
2:40. What?
2:14 a.m. You see that?
You call it morning. I call
are
it
you at,
night.
You're almost what, midnight?
Mine no, it's almost noon. It's
Ooh, yeah. Okay, so
it's 11 in the
big
morning.
diff.
Yeah, big dip. Yeah, I'm fresh.
Oh, it's almost levitating time.
Yeah, I don't like staying up in the night. I just get sleepy. I'm more of a morning person. Like for me, in the morning is like a different day and night. Night is night and day is day.
Damn, you got family and stuff though. For me, because I'm not working right now, it's just my sleep schedule keeps kind of rotating a bit,
Yeah.
around the clock. But it's just whatever's. I'm awake, cooking, doing things, can't sleep. And it was a full moon the last couple days too. Like, damn, that really. Every time there's a full moon, it really messes up my sleeping.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll normally stay up for like 30 hours on a full moon.
What?
You heard me.
Yeah. Just like what?
Yeah, man. It's a lot of energy you get from a full moon, man.
I don't know. I just get weak. I get weakened by a full moon. RTC. Where do I find the RTC? It's gonna be in RTC peers, and it's got the peer. RTC peer. Then we got the answer, the candidates. The only problem is that there is a very hard timeout on the connection. How do I change that? I can't debug because it always times out the connection for the server. Ouch. Failed.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, I knew it. That's exactly what it was. But now the input don't work. But why? Where you going? Where you going? Dude, he's taking off, man. Yo, bro, where you going? Yo, get back here. Yeah, it's the second player. Yeah. I can't get the... there you go. The input to quite... Where the fuck did he go? Oh, he's way over there. I'm coming! I'm coming! Yo, what up? Yo, what up? Oh, well, it's fucking broken. But why? Why? Okay, so the host can have...
For the client to send its microphone data, and the other truck is going to receive the world audio. The pre-mixed audio of the whole world. So that way you don't have direct connection to the other players. I wonder if this server is gonna work on playfabs, things like that.
catch you later. Goodbye.
Oh hey, the baby, welcome back. Glad to see you again. I remember you. What the heck is going on? So far, it looks like everything is going, I wouldn't say good, but it's not that bad. On track. Opus RTP depacketizer. So this is what we need. What we need there. Set media handler. This is the RTP config. There's an error in the linker. I don't understand this. I'm pretty sure it's talking about this bit here. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, it's compiling fine now. But as soon as I add the depacketizer, it's weird. It's just part of. Maybe it doesn't have a default constructor. Let's see. Bro, you're not able to uncomment anymore. What have you done? Okay. This is a shared pointer. Opus RTP depacketizer, and the packetizer is Opus RTP packetizer. Then it adds a NAC responder. Do I need a NAC responder? Add to chain. Packetization. Packetization config. RTP config. What does this need? RTP depacketizer. Clock rate. Yeah, it only needs a clock rate, which is a default. Oh my gold. I don't understand. Okay. Here that import the destructor pure virtual function unresolved referenced in... this is hard. The result symbol destructor. Okay, it's complaining about the destructor. Make shared. Where is this defined? Audio RTP depacketizer. Let's see. There might be another example that goes into that side. Streamer, media receiver. Okay. This is a media receiver. Gather init. It's got a socket. Set bitrate. Add track. Set media handler. Make shared RTCP receiving session. Is that it? RTCP receiving session. Audio RTP depacketizer. This is a bit more. This is a bit looser. Client. Copy paste. Offer. Huh. Okay. Get selected candidate pair. So and this is the channel once again. What about... Okay, let's go explore a bit more. Set media handler. Make shared. This creates an object specifically designed. Frame. Set handler. Set handler. Packetizer. I don't know. RTP depacketizer. Frame info. RTP depacketizer. What is missing? We have media. It's an RTP depacketizer. Audio RTP depacketizer. RTC CPP export. Yeah, this is also export. It's a template with a default clock rate. What's going on? Using a different library version, the function signature. Okay, I don't know. Media component. Let's see if there's anything about this. Depacketizer. That's the packetizer. What about the depacketizer? What's going on? Code September. Maybe I don't need to go this early. I might just grab this version instead. Oh, that's already V23. Okay. V23. Well, let's go on master then. Opus RTP packetizer, but the Mark. That's so weird. Try to. The meantime. Receiving session. As RTP receiving. Oh, what the heck? What's wrong? What is going bad? Symbol? Why? Is the stream not working just for me? What's wrong with should be. Let me check. Now it looks good. Should be good, bro. Thought you were talking about the RTC stream, which isn't working, bro. Stop going back and forth. So why is this not creating the object? Why? Such a bummer. A linker error. Unresolved RTC depacketizer. What is that? Implementation Olia RTC QE depacketizer and RTC. What is that? Depacketizer and then some parameters. Construct in place. Make shared. This is a template. It's a uint. It's got a uint clock rate. Which is already defaulted. Pulse RTP packetizer. RTP packetization config. The shared RTP packetization config. Okay, this one. This one is alright. RTP packetizer.htpp. Audio RTP packetizer. Depacketizer. It's a media handler. This is an RTP depacketizer. Wait. Oh, okay, which is a media handler. So they're both media handlers. It's got the virtual destructor. Ah. This is such a bummer. RTC destructor. Where is this happening? resolve external symbol. Art unsigned int. I don't know, I'm gonna pass a value, see what happens. Ah! So lib data channel at the source. What's the library? Add library data channel, and there's a static one. I don't know. I'm gonna try with data channel static at this point, see what happens. There's not much else that I can think of. This is just a what? Fetch. Huh? Oops. Oh, not, bro, not there. Okay, see me. let me build for the quest at least. No devices. We need anything. I have too many things. So the broccoli. Okay, let's close this broccoli so we save a little bit of memory. And yeah, that's about it. Wait, why do you know devices? This is off. Oh, that's still off, I think. Okay, this is ready. Do you like the big buttons? The big mouse? The big cursor? Wow. Are you building your house? Building. Version. Ready. How long is taking?
For what?
For building my Quest version. Oh, you fell.
Like you know what I want to do?
What?
Ace. That thing. That it's underground. Only I know where it is.
An underground secret base.
It's so good.
What feature?
And 4 blocks high. Why did you do that?
Ah, there was an arrow. Shoot. Oh, okay. Mine is also ready.
You do yours.
Wait. Two of them.
Okay? Let's play.
Okay. That's yours. Yours. Yes. Coming.
Oh,
Okay. Okay.
I got my base.
Your base. I mean,
This is a house for me.
wait. Where's my other hand? Oh yeah.
Here.
All right. So let's get rid of that. Where you going? Wait. How are you going right there?
Because I didn't move.
Oh wait. Mine just crashed. Okay, let's try again. Oh, this is too loud.
Oh, mine has
Aha, you see? I just came in
and mine now has an arrow.
and yours has an error now. Oh. What is that? Oh no. Everything crashed. See? This is when there is a bug. No, this is just the server. Stop it. There's the server again. Okay, that's it. Open. Good. That is you. There you are. Yes, I'm here.
My base too.
Back frame. need to close something because it's let's remember. Hey, by the way, where are you? Oh, here you are. So yeah, it's gone. Wait. Where's the whole map? Do you have? Oh, I don't have the map loaded. I need to enter. I'm coming again. I hope it doesn't. Fix that? What? Oh, it crashes. It. Okay. Just crashes. See what is happening. What are you doing? Hey! What you doing? Oh, birdies! Let's check. Go check out the birdies. Ah! Unexpected remote answer. And how did this happen? That needs to be cleared out. Dai. Go to your brilliant. Or do something else. Do something else. Need to check out this. Why is it crashing? No, I don't need help. So the client is fine as long as... Okay, let's see. So let me close. Why don't you go and play some PR if you want to play? No. Stop. No, I don't need testing now. Stop. Go and play with this one.
No.
Just go off the chair. Play what is already here. Play something else.
When you fix it,
Yes, play something else though.
not your video game.
No.
Why?
Because it's going to disturb me. Like, close that. All right. Let's see what is wrong. So close this client. And there is... Alright. So I'm gonna start the server over. Did you close it? The game. Just click the menu button. Come on. Okay. So now it's gonna connect the new one. Ah. And it's connecting. Okay, now I'm gonna disconnect. And what is happening? Okay. Send failed. Disconnect timeout. So there is some cleanup that needs to be made. Open again. Okay, now it crashed. If I open again, on tick, it's parsing a message on a specific peer. Oh no. Okay, I need to clean up. I need to do some cleanup. Hey Vector Sahel. Thank you, mate. Thanks for the love. What I need to do now is to clean up the connection though. Add player, remove player. So we have the client, remove player. Okay, send everybody's erase P and also RT. This is reaching a breaking point. I wonder if my resources can make it. Memory, still have half of memory available. Okay. Right, so RTC connections, so the RTC peers, I'm gonna erase the peer. And also from the WebSocket. I think this is a WebSocket, no that's a client. Yes, clients. WebSocket clients. I don't know, let's see. So I'm gonna start from the server. This can be closed. Wait, what? Okay, there's something open. So try again. implanted. Okay, we have the server running and we are the client. No, the client, and as soon as I close the connection, it's going to crash, of course. So it's can probably do that. Why are you still trying? RTC peer. It should be gone by now. RTC peer. It's got an erase. Remove player. So who's calling remove player? At the disconnect event. Let's see from here. Connecting the client. It's all good, receiving data. And that's odd. Now so the connection has already closed. It changed state to closed. So once it's closed, then you should remove it. Yeah. Once it's closed. Not quite sure though. It's gonna close that, it's gonna remove it. And then we'll probably try to access it again. We've got peers. And that's at 0, okay. That is 0. Well, I don't see the problem then. Okay, disconnected. Let's try again. Oh. Change state to closed. There's still 1, but it changed to close. Well, I don't really know what to do. RTC channel. It's closed. So is open should not happen. Why is it doing is open if it's closed? RTC peer has a peer. WebSocket is closed. Okay. Let it delete itself. So if state becomes RTC, is state peer connection state closed, disconnected. So what is the series of events? Oh, I don't have it anymore. Closed. So once it's closed, connected, it becomes false. Set failure. Aspetta, arrivo. Ah.